I'm actually half contemplating switching over to YouTube.
In good afternoon, everyone. Good evening for those in Europe, and a very early good morning for those in Asia. Gyro here. Unfortunately, driving solo, Andy is under the weather. He's not feeling very good right now. So I've decided to do an extended test in the Lamborghini for the Nürburgring 24. We got Nathan in the chat with us,
Evening.
and Nathan had just commented he's thinking about switching to YouTube streaming. That thought has also crossed my mind as well. So stay tuned on that. And notice, folks, the new overlay position. So we are trying to get a little bit more pertinent information out there. So the total distance on this Lambo set is 0. So we're going to be using the 30-minute qualifier to figure out if this set is any good. We're going to figure this out together. So great to have you along. Hope all of you are as well as possible on Holy Saturday. It's a pretty special day in the Christian faith leading up to tomorrow. And
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow for me is always one of the most exciting days that we can have as a believer. So 4-hour solo, I do have the drink. I have the Pop Tart by design to celebrate and honor Artemis 2. They are now closer to the moon than they are to Earth. And good afternoon, Mark Kent. And so, it is, it's going to be a good day. No matter what, it's going to be a good day. We're just data logging today. We are 33rd in class, according to iOverlay, if the numbers can be trusted. But as you see, there's a ton of GT3s. We have some pickup. We have no GT4. We have no TCR, and we have no M2. So it's going to be a fast. It's going to be a fast race. A lot of GT3s. So we're going to be very, very conservative. The N24 is the weekend of May 1st, 2nd, 3rd. That would put it at 4 weeks away. It's here. No M2 being raced this year at the N24. It's only going to be 4 classes.
Really?
Yes, according to the announcement, it will be GT3, GT4, TCR, Porsche Cup. No M2 was listed. Now that might have changed, but when I read it, I'm like, where's the M2? And it was not there. So, hashtag bring back the Toyota. Just saying. You're going to do it for one race, bring it back for the N24. So, um, so yeah, we're about to find out how good the set is, chat. Yeah. Okay, 220 all the way around. I can get behind 220. Mm.
Yeah, so far doing the overlays are good. They're nice and The standings is nice and large. You can actually see it.
7. So 58 cars. 58 cars. So yeah, we've added 50 provided some very good feedback, and so we now have a class standings, which I believe is on users left. We have the track map all the way at the top above the mirror.
Track map is currently just above the center console.
Where the air vent is.
Yes.
Trying to get folks is force feedback, because with me driving so many cars these days,
green flag,
having to get used to driving up and down the force feedback. So what I want to see here is how the car feels. I'm expecting this car to be really good on the brakes. Yeah. Wheels feeling way too big. This is on full tanks. That will be 1 or 2. Yes. Should look at that. We're going to verify that. Yeah, I did verify it. Actually, let's verify that. Let's make sure. It's on the team car. Okay, so let me do a Control R here.
Yep, that's the new livery.
That's the new livery. All right. Now I got my force feedback set up. So yeah, to give you an idea, folks, like in the LMP2, because there's power assist steering, I can run that pretty low. In the GTE, as you saw, it's about a 9.5 minute circle. The Lambo has gone way up. It used to be 8. Now, depending on the track, it can be as much as 11. That just reset. Okay. And we're doing this course. So Lambo on cold tires is always the worst car in GT3. Even worse than the R8. And on cold brakes, I'm gonna say, I need to check the track stats here. This track's gonna feel really bad. What is going on with the track stick? Because it's hot trash. It's 55. We're racing. We're racing SRI conditions.
Oh, Mark must be happy.
All right. Hmm. Well, that tells me go soft on the front. All right, so we've gone down from a 220 front to a 190 front. So the track is really well rubbered in already. So at the end of the race, it's going to be bad. 10 is 19. You can keep those conditions in, yeah.
What's worse, 55% or 3%?
55. Because you got less window. Put it this way, Gunther's already started the set at 4 TC 5 ABS.
Oh.
That tells you everything you need to know. I'll probably drop the ABS to 4. Yeah, I actually like 3 because you now really have to think your way through the stint. When it's the way it is, like in SRI, it really gives setup makers like myself a big advantage. Justin Noel, your driver, or that fellow American, said, yeah, I did X and Y, couldn't drive the set today. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a track evolution.
Yep.
For those who aren't in, this is medium pad. You need that here at Nords. Gotta have enough braking force to drop. Just working that speed. Big fan of zero clean track states because we have a huge advantage on the tree. And Silverstone started in a clean track state. There was dust billowing out the car. So, the after set is actually in queue. I have not finished. I had to think about that. I realized I wasn't finished. Two. So that will be coming out not today, hopefully tomorrow, because Easter Sunday, I know church is going to be nuts. So there is, I think they're only doing the 3 services, which is their standard. But the issue I'm going to have is parking. Give me an idea, my local church is a small country church. They get 800 people Sunday over 3 services. Give you an idea of the size. And the problem is with parking, they may have a very full house for the second and third service at 9:30 and 11. So, as much as I want to go, common sense is saying, maybe you shouldn't. So, will be celebrated here in the southeast United States. Not other shifts. I will say
Yeah,
the hearing for the Lambos are pretty good.
would Kentucky be classed as the Bible Belt?
Yes, we are in the Bible Belt. We're definitely in the Bible Belt. So Easter Sunday here, it is a big thing. They go all out. The Bible Belt on Sunday. Some churches, they will have Easter lunch afterwards because they're looking at it as a way to get new members into the church. And
Mhm.
so, yeah, there's a lot of cooking going on right now, I assure you. Let's see how we are over the pump. Slow down. So to give you an idea, folks, the front and center splitter on this is about 77 mil. Minimum is 70. That's because the Lambo needs the room. Let me make sure I'm off track. Track off track. Okay, so I can tell you on the first lap, the fronts are sliding this track state. So maybe in a situation where that's what we're about to test. We're going to go down on the ABS, up on the TC, or at asymmetric, because the track is already rubber in. So just lay off of the ABS a little bit. Alright, let's see. Yeah, if we get in the ABS and the braking car is sliding, the track is so bad. is a BOP in this, folks. So Mustangs have been mercilessly punished. Like bad punished. See how quick we are heading to Adam now. 272. It's quick. It's running a 3-wing, which would be standard. Let's see. And see outside of the McLaren, you're taking up where equals on the McLaren. Something even advocating medium downforce. How they're getting around that is probably range. So for those wondering, what is Gyro looking for when he's driving an unknown set? So I'm only looking for two things. How the car feels on the brakes, make sure I got the right brake bias. The other thing is the car driving as a unit, or is one part of the car overdriving the other? I want a unified view. Now, at normal circuits, that's very easy to discern. Here at Nords, however, that is not easy to discern. So you have to be prudent to go, okay, over the lap. Is it decent? You're not going for perfect. It doesn't exist here. Looking for decent. So here's an example. I was in 5th gear on the recon lap, 6th gear now. So with the Lambo, the thing that you always have to be mindful of is the front end. If you get the front end working, this is a very dangerous car to the competitors because it will just out drag you coming out the corners, and it's very good on the brakes. But if the front end is not working, it's going to be a long day. So the track stay, you saw me drop it down full spring in the Lambo. 190 front, 220 rear is one of the secret combinations of trying to figure out a car start with that spring combo. And start working. That's our default. Oh, I want to run the car soft. Start with that. Work upwards. Alright, so we now know about the bump. Better. Some downshift, gear, car sorted. Nice. I think I'm realizing with the Lambos I have to be in the correct gear. It's going to reward aggressive downshifts. This is a natural V10, it's non-turbo, so you want to be revving this as hard as you can. Alright, let's see how good we are. Bounding. 274. Now I'm not going to qualify the lap because I want to start from the back.
They say you cut the course. You got to slow down and give that time back.
It's a very strange Fefe, but it's Italian Andy. Okay, so on that second lap, what I noticed about the car is now that some of the fuel has come out, and it's about 13 liters a lap, this thing is burning. Is the first lap.
He's thirsty.
It's very thirsty. So the car. So let me do the camera thing. Let me do the camera thing, and I'll describe it this way. Hi. So let's say this is. Let me do that. Okay. So with a full car, the rear. So this is the rear front. It feels like this. It almost feels like a sprint car or a dragster. Now, after 2 laps, that's 26 liters of fuel. It's now this. So, what I suspect is, as the Lambo is normally, as the fuel burns out, it gets better and better. You don't have the last lap issues that you would have in some of the other GT3. So if you're a front engine car, that last lap is always scary because your fronts are screaming. In the Lambo, because the car is doing this, the fronts actually get a little bit of relief. So that was the feeling. We're really not concerned about fuel mileage. We're trying to figure out what the fuel mileage is going to be for the N24 in this car. So the best way to describe it is the seesaw is balanced. So I would suspect after 3 laps that, actually I would say 2.5 laps, to be honest. This car is going to be really good to drive. So let's check on results. So 751, I think we would have done like and we're on full gas, so we probably would have done 805. We have plenty. Um, and this also shows how fast the P cups are. The P cups, look at car 28 snail pace. This is a 1.6K driver, by the way, in the car. So 803, and if you come down, 803 is right here in 29th right now on the grid. Yeah, 751. So keep in mind the strength of field is higher in this split. Keep that in mind. So let me do that. I'm very happy. Yeah, first lap. Yeah, I need you, Andy, to help bring the split down, especially if I keep scoring. I really need to keep it. So, yeah, the 2K watch. I'm in the 1940s right now, so keep that in mind. So you got 2-3 drivers. I'm definitely punching up some splits, and so we're gonna run this like we did Imola yesterday. I was telling Nathan off stream to get a top 5. I was satisfied. To get 4th, I felt was a little bit of a bonus, to be honest. I knew Boswick, once he checked out, I said, nope, don't worry about him. I knew Becker was going to be fast. He's always quick. And then Gareth, with the Corvette, it's okay, Andy. We just want you to feel better. That's the number one thing. We just want you to feel better. Gareth with a very good performance in the Corvette. He got it around, and I think looking at his race, he avoided a lot of drama. So to get 4th, I don't think it's much of an exaggeration at all to say, you know what, I'm pretty content with that. So and yeah, Hockenheim was rough. For those unaware, Gunther had wrote a setup for a very different track state than what we got. And we always know what the track state is. It's 50% track state. But because Hockenheim is communist, we drove in about 10 minutes. We're like, this really sucks. Like, it was, we knew. We were like, this is not right for this track state. And so Gunther could not calculate an alternative because the second hairpin is so slow that Gunther looked at it as an irregularity. So how he shows irregularity is he tries to divide by 0. Yeah, it did not end well. So Gunther went and dialed out the Garage 61 and found a setup from a very interesting source. We put it on and we're like, okay, this is so much better. But we missed the wing angle. We had too much wing. So we struggle busted. Jordan, however, in the Mercedes, P3 in class, really happy for him. So I'm going to stretch. I'll be right back.
1 lap till we go green. Line up on
So
the
it
right
looks
side.
like we are
The estimated
dead
SOF is
last.
1,975. The
in
road is
class.
closed.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
I'm okay
Half the
with
field
Take it
is
as
on
a
the grid.
start.
Huh?
Take it as a start because there will be death.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of death. Thanks, Andy. We're gonna try to race this really smart. I am expecting a very high carnage because of the strength of field. And the thing that I'm concerned about is strictly getting the front tires going. That's where I'm at. Get the fronts going. Yeah, 4-hour solo. Yeah, Smart may have left the building. You may be right on that, my friend. Okay, 30 seconds. I have the engine off because I want to conserve fuel. All right. Track state is really bad. So, let's see who's done their homework.
Catch stop 1, car. Catch stop 70, 3, car. Catch stop 30, 1, car. Catch stop 15, car. Catch stop 70, 2, car. Catch stop 6, car. Catch stop 4, car. Catch stop 30, car. Catch stop 30, 2, car. Catch stop 20, 9, car. Catch stop 7, car. Catch stop 13, car.
So I have no idea, chat, if I'm the only Lambo in the field. I would not be surprised. It's not a car that is normally recommended here, but the Lambo normally isn't recommended anywhere, which is why we race it.
Catch stop 13, car.
Alright, chat, we're gonna have a little bit of fun today.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. I might need it today, Nathan, not gonna lie. It's gonna be tough.
Catch stop 13, car.
Let's see if I can get some brake temp. About to take a start. Onder behind me. Liking his strategy. Thank you, asked for him. We're going to need it today.
Get ready, going green.
We are going to have to punch above our weight. Alright, here we go. Sir, you know you're not doing this.
Green's out, green flag, green flag.
Look, somebody checked up. Tell. Midfield really checked up.
There's an incident ahead.
Car on your right.
And there's
Clear on the right.
And Onder really
Right side.
smartly
Clear.
did not send.
Slow car ahead. Got a car stopped ahead.
There's an incident ahead.
Got a slow car on the left.
This is
Right
why
side.
being
Hold your
very,
line,
very
hold your line.
cautious.
Keep to the left. Clear. Got a slow car on the left.
Now you can see just how quick these pickup cars are. Almost a GT 3.5 these days are just that quick. And that's why you don't race GT, you don't race Porsche Cup unless you have an idea.
There's an
Just
incident
ran
ahead.
into that car because he doesn't understand Constantina because he's a 1.6.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Clear left.
Now the new pickup cars
There's an incident
have
behind.
ABS. Don't think they have TC. So if some of you know, let me know. True state of affairs are with that. Yeah, it's already a little bit marked. I'm being very defensive. My brakes are not yet where I want it to be. So in the Lambo, you want the brakes to be about 43 or higher. You don't want them to be blue. It's bad. Pressure's
Got
already
a
up.
slow car on the left.
Some of these pickup drivers will be faster than us. It is okay. The purpose is to gather data for the 24. Testing this set.
Right side. Clear.
Why you want to stick it in? Left. All the carnage. Now you're going to see just how quick these pickup cars in a straight line. They are rapid. See if you just slowly drop away. Fifth gear here, you don't want to upshift. Got 8,300 RPM to use.
Got a car stopped ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead.
Conservative. this much fuel in the car. Lambo does not like being heavy. I'll tell you that right now. Difference is the Ferrari's got more front end feel. Lambo. Lambo is a little quicker on the mid-corner rotation. Best way to understand the difference between the two Italian cars.
Slow car ahead.
There's an incident ahead.
Go right.
Work driving. Ferrari in this complex is quicker because the front end of the Lambo wants to slide just a little bit because the Lambo only has 2 sets of dampers and Ferrari has 4. So keep that in mind. As you see, look how quick that pickup car is.
On your right.
You're gonna run your race.
Clear on the right.
Run your race. We're gonna be up some spots. You know this. This little section here, the Ferrari turns a lot better. So on low speed, advantage Ferrari. Now in the braking phase, Lambo is definitely under by far. Straight. Lambo's definitely a little bit better. Already up to 33rd, folks, after 45th. So,
On your right. Keep to the left.
Clear on the right.
yeah, I'm not afraid. I'll take it on the outside. Fear not. You see, the next 2 cars are keeping up. Now let me clean air. There's a lot of Porsches. Hello, Petit. So then he made the suggestion about a couple things. So we added that. So if you notice on the relative, we now have the timer. And we also have a standing to the upper left, so we now know what's going on in class.
There it is.
I will say, Nathan, if we consider running the Lambo 24,
Mm-hmm.
I think when the track gets really bad, we're going to have to up the length. We're at 3 right now.
Yeah.
Just because of the grip. See? Good for you, Betty. Good for you. It does. Now it actually makes a difference. So yeah, it's we know the strength of field is high. So if I get any IR out of this, I will be ecstatic. I only have to get the 23rd. I was up 200 revs in one lap.
Nice.
So, I think I got a feeling there's a good amount. At night, I would not be surprised if we run it at 2, just because it's so grippy.
Yeah. Assuming I get far around for the next lap, I'll explain to you folks. Now that I've got an idea where the Ferrari is better and where the Lambo is better. Andy's in the chat. He's not feeling very good today. He's a little bit under the weather. He's already called this the strange Fefe. And I would say, folks, for a 24-hour, probably choose the Ferrari just because of extra damping. This only having 2 sets each, tell in the data plot. So in this section right here, Ferrari is substantially better than I am. And we're talking a second and a half. Reason is it's not smooth stream. It may go, oh, he's got a little bit of bounce in the car, and the Lambo is Ferrari, it's not as pronounced for those that are trying to wrap their heads around. That's just because the Lambo. Yeah, the Ferrari, I would say between the two Italian cars. They are the one I would race here for the 20. The big thing would be spring rates. Make sure we have the right spring rates. Because for a 4-hour,
Slow car ahead.
the stiffness does make a lot of sense, but for a 24, I would want like one step down, but not a big change. I like what we have already. Pretty good. Just would want a little bit more front end. Where the track gets like this, where it's, you get out of the night, the track is really slick. Now you need front end compliance. I think we got something pretty good here. And like I said, at the 4-hour, we know what to tune on that car for the track state. Yep. Catch you a little bit. With 2930th, we're up another spot. Yeah, 807 and having to lift because of these two. The idea, these two are going to pull me up. Racing smart today. Let's see what smart racing does. The other thing I don't know is I don't know how much fuel these pickup cars have. I don't know what their tank size is. I know with the TCR now it's 85. So, what I'm hoping is in this track state, as we improve, the others get worse. That's the plan. Guy in front of me starting to have issues with this second. Now I have to make a decision. Do I try to get by? My answer is probably no. Wait. Be patient. If we're pulling away from behind, I'm okay with that. I think we got the pace for the next couple of 53s. Saw he actually lifted in that little section. So this little bit, this hit miss, Fefe, much better. Reason is in the middle of the corner, as you heard, the Lambo bottoms. Ferrari does not. You don't want it to bottom. But, as per use in full tilt, we always take the underappreciated car when we do our own. The Lambo is that car for us. Mastered the R8. The R8 now is just awful. It not kept up.
Yeah, that's hot garbage.
So, adopted the Lambo.
Its Italian sister.
Yes. And so for those wondering, Ferrari has a new Evo they are developing. So Mercedes new Evo they're developing.
I don't even think the Mercedes is a new Evo. I think it's a whole new car.
I think it is a brand new. Yeah, it's a whole new iteration. Now, where the Lambo is really good at is gear ratios. Because in the Fefe, the first gear is very tall. Alright, let me try that. Let me know if that works. Video's saying I'm a little bit soft. So through this section, Lambo much better. Feel the front end. But in this section, the Fefe really gets back. You have to wait on the throttle to get the Lambo to turn, and the Ferrari I can blend. So, classic case of two cars that are very different for a mid-engine car, taking their lap times different ways. In terms of concentration, Lambo by far requires more. Nathan and I can attest to that, how tricky the window is in terms of operating that this car is.
Oh, the Lambo? Yeah.
Yeah, it's noticeable. Alright, so the good news is, catching up to Carter, the bad news is Patrice is starting to drive away, because we did get a little held up, but we're also being very sensible. Let the race come to us. See if we're in the sub 8s here. That's a better one. Over. Wait. Consistent. We know we got held up. Hoping is that Mr. Teacup has to take more stops for fuel. Help this spring me along. What I am seeing though is Matthew coming back to me. Vinty, is that still a little soft for you? bump up in OBS at the first pit stop. I'll crank it up 5 dBs. See if that helps.
Car.
Chase it, Blaine. Cannot chase this around here. Must be smooth. Smooth. That is smooth.
It'd be smooth like fine bourbon.
Yep. I haven't done a lot of GT3 practice here, folks. My expertise at Nords is actually in very slow cars. We have the last Division 5 champion in the Toyota around Nords in the chat. That is Andy. He won it by 5 points after the end of 9 rounds. 1 overtake. Andy and I did do a Merc GT4 race, and I'm going to see if we put it on the podium. So, Andy and I know how to get around this place.
Go right. Go right.
I knew that was going to happen. We've been wiggling every lap. Just chose to wait a kick. So this little bit here, Lambo's significantly better than the Pepe. Pepe wants to push. Now, this next section, Ferrari is much better because you get in. The fact that it's lazy on the turn in is actually good for that. Lambo wants to push or kill you instantly. One or the other. So with a good pop, these two cars will be equal on pace. In terms of comfort, yeah, it's a 296 all day. All day. You only have to think about it. Have the backup braking now. Hey, everything's getting that bad.
Yeah.
For those wondering, who is Nathan? That is the voice in my ears from Discord. Healy.
Yes.
And
I'm currently heads down building Lego.
the whole band is back together from last week. Overall winners at the 6 Hours Silverstone. That race is on my YouTube channel. It will be released soon. Definitely something. You grab a pizza and a beer and you watch all 6 hours. It is that good.
It was interesting from get-go.
This was a smaller split, folks. 25, 26 cars tops. So there's an example. Cars sliding. so much front bias. You know I do not like. Not a fan.
Yeah.
I have medium pads on. You cannot do this on low pad shows. Don't even just give up that thing.
Did you see actually Lego announced a new kit yesterday?
No, I did not. What did they announce?
A speed champion of Ken Block's Unicorn.
Oh, it was 4-3, wasn't it?
It was 4-3 yesterday.
Yeah. So there's another issue. The Lambo does not like any curb. Ferrari will mildly take it. That's the best way to describe it. Mildly take it. Now, have gained time on Mr. Carter. Carter is now going to get the draft. That does not help me. We've got 3 laps right now, but we don't know what our fuel mileage is, except we're burning 13 liters of fuel. I mean, I'm on 2 ABS, and it's still hitting. Like,
Damn.
hard hitting. Okay, consistent laps, 807, 808, 807. This is good. I have someone to chase. No, I don't consider myself a Nord expert, folks. I really consider myself more of an aficionado. It's the best way to describe how I view Nords. So because of that, find about Nords is the track is this state. Every lap is now very different. You cannot autopilot this place. Because grip levels are changing. So this little section here, last time I went in and cooked it, this time I nailed it.
Yeah, no, you cannot take your eye off Nords with a stick.
So the only reason
That's
why
coming.
Matthew is staying where he's at is he's in the draft.
Yeah.
Draft. And a GT3.
You're losing on the car in front.
Fine.
The gap is 3.4 seconds.
They are in a Mercedes, which I think is the better car around here. Front engine cars do well here because they're predictable. The one that I would race is the one that's not appreciated very often, and that's the M4. Soft rear, better gearbox. This vanilla ice cream is what you want at Nords. Mustang being so bopped, I can only imagine how bad that car feels on 20 kilos of bop right now.
As if it wasn't the boat enough as it is.
And the Aston is just weird to drive here. I would find it almost unnerving. The Merc is not bad here, but the setup for it is the hardest of the front engine cars, by far. It's very, very sensitive, the setup here, for some reason. Yes, the Aston does feel better. I fully concur. Aston's got a good feel. The problem is I don't like braking here. I don't want a front engine car to dive too much. And the way that the Aston does is it doesn't dive, it squats. Weird feeling. I want a little bit of front bite on my front engine car and it's fine. The Aston at times just doesn't do that. Yeah, it is. I think a lot of that is driving style. Because I like the rear that squats. In a front engine car when it goes off. That is my preference. So that Merc is charging. So he gets up here, send him by. Not worry about it. Shift. Right. True. So I'm not surprised I'm this far back. That's not why we're running. I want to be sharp for endurances coming up. This week, Nathan and I took it off because there's that Hockenheim. And that's all it needs to be said about it.
Yeah, talking to him.
The problem at Hockenheim, folks, in the P2 is you don't have a lot of speed differential versus a GT3 in the major corners. So.
We're also missing next week.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm away.
Family.
I have
Hey, family.
friends over from Vancouver.
Yep. So. Yeah. IMSA Classic 500 next week at Laguna Seca. Also, folks, I will not be racing that. That is going to be a big crapshoot. So hit my ceiling just on pure pace. I'm also only driving about 70%. That's all I feel comfortable racing this at right now. At 2 laps, 40%.
already seeing some folks that have pitted. Overlay. So, Kuwait and Lima. So there's two strategies here, and if you go the short strategy, what you're banking on is the race not going an extra lap. So they're banking on the race going 30 laps. If they go 31, they're dead. So I can tell the weight's up the cars. It's instantly like, I want to go now. Please press the right pedal. Ferrari in that section, you don't have to do a double left, it's just a single left.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
7.8
seconds.
There, I think that's the gearbox.
So what are we building? Have not asked that question.
I am building the Bugatti Chiron.
Ah,
The big boy. The 3.5, nearly 4,000 pieces.
oh. That was me. That was me. Not the car. Not the car. So far. Now we're going to find out just how sketch this car is going to be on cold tires in the back track state, because right now track state is already at 70. So in the next hour, I am expecting the track to be so rubbered in it's going to be greasy. What I'm hoping for is that it becomes hot. If it even gets to like 25 Celsius, right now it's 20, I will be content. Because Matthew is only keeping up in the draft. He has to slow down. I catch up really quick. Now I'm better on the brakes. Now he's trying to get by. Can't.
We're running low on fuel. We might not make it to the end.
That corner right there, folks, when the car gets light, it does not cooperate at all. This sector here is the hardest on this car. The car really moves around. And it's the front. It's always moving around in this area. Not inspiring confidence, as you just saw there.
The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 53.375.
3-3, the leader just did. That is 14 seconds faster than we're going. We're consistent. We're just slow for the split. Cannot fuel save for the bonus lap right now. So we're just going to run it out. I expect Kolga to get up here. Just fine. We're going to run our race.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.7 seconds. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Alright, we're in the 806. Very consistent, which is what you want at Nords. Especially if you're in a lineup where you know you're not the fast driver. Easier to step plan where you go, hey, we know this driver is really good in this very narrow range. See how good our tires are. I expect a lot of people stopping to catch. Yeah, the track is really good now. If I don't make an error, Nathan might be on points.
Nice.
In the worst GT3 car you want to be in around here.
Yup.
The reason why, folks, is the Lambo dances. When you drive the Lambo well, you get a slight oversteer. You learn to carry that pace mid-corner. but as aforementioned, very narrow. So if you make an error, it
You're losing on the
instantly
car in front.
punishes you.
The gap is 3.6 seconds.
Instant. Does not hesitate. That mark is coming. Will not fight him. The front tires are shot. Big time.
You're coming in next up anyway, aren't you?
Yeah. So, like when I do quick transitions, I openly wonder if the front tires have become Dutch because they're skating all over the place. It's in the quick transitions, folks, is where I'm having the issues of what that is that's rebound. Rebound is non-compliant on worn tires. What that translates to. So now I'm going to do the smart thing. Just going to let him go.
Car on your left. They're on the left.
Run your own race. We're already up to 25th on the road, right in with a chance for points. We're 54 minutes in. I know this guy, once everything sorts out, because Matthew will be pitting. He will be right there. So it's kind of the give one, gain one principle.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Thing I'm noticing, folks, is I'm having to break a little earlier now because of the track speed, so. See, I broke early there and the car's still not happy. Maybe happening too is I may be too far back. Bias. Go back. Bias back in. It's scary to do in your mid-corner. Not recommended.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.1
I know.
seconds.
Yeah, but I'm not concerned. Wow. That corner's slick now.
Mid-curve?
Yeah. I went in there in third gear and the car's like, no, 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 no. Fine. Fine, I'll turn. Here. I'll make you slow, but I'll turn. I do expect Gregory here to get by me in the draft. I'm okay with this. I do know the Beamers, a lot of them are running 2-wing.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
I'm actually happy with that.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Hello? Why are you not fueling?
That's it, go.
No. Thank you. Thank you for fueling me. We'll just do the stop in 2 segments. Like, why are you not putting gas into the car? Please put gas into the car. Please, please put gas in the car. Yeah, safety first. We're doing this GTE style. So. So there's the tire 80-83 front, Nathan, and that 80 is
Go.
80 on a Lambo.
That's it,
Is
go.
get off these
Yeah,
tires.
please get off the tires. So Kelly got in front of me because I was a little delayed in the pit. That's okay. Now I have a full tire battle. Also, folks, notice the brakes. Here's where the front engine cars have a slight advantage. So you have weight on the nose, so you can get the tires working a little quicker.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 9.5 seconds.
Give you an idea, chat, 103 liters is right around 75 kilos. Yep, free to go. Just being sensible. So, 75 kilos for those on Freedom units is 165 pounds. To be a rough equivalent, so it is significantly noticeable.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 5 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 8.3 seconds.
Notice pressures are up, brakes not up to temp. So what happens is you get in these mid little tricky corners, and then the brakes doesn't grip. Now it's like, oh, sliding, oh, sliding. There you go. Oh, wait. No, I'm not
You're dropping the
surprised.
breed, bring it on in.
I'm not surprised.
Required repairs are 6 minutes.
When I went in the corner, I knew instantly.
Two
I went,
minutes,
oh no,
20
the rear's broken.
seconds. All the
Go
damage
faster.
is repairable.
Yeah. So let me show you. This is why we test. This is why we test. Okay. I'm gonna now outlap with full gas. Okay. So normal line. Okay. And the rear is already gone.
Yeah, she's got.
It's already gone. So I'm now trying to boom. So the left rear is broke. You can see the bodywork. And there is the end result. So we're going to lose a lap, but that does solve our fuel mileage issue. But that is the Lambo in a nutshell. You've now seen it firsthand. So now you see why between the two Italian cars, I'd rather be in the Ferrari. The Ferrari doesn't snap like that. Does not snap. So to me, this is a built-in. This is a built-in
Meter's
restroom
fitting
brake.
now.
So what I'm going to say. Is let's everyone use the restroom. We're going to reset. We're going to go back out there. Exactly. This is normal behavior. So I'm going to use the restroom, and we'll get the fast repair, and we'll go ahead and take tires, put fuel back in it, and go back out. So. Okay, so what I've done is I'm going to put one tick of wing on because of the track state. I think it needs a little bit in the rear. So
So it's 36.6. So car is understeering snap. So we'll go back out there. We're going to be down some spots. We're going to be in the 30s, racing our way through, but we're going to be okay. Going to be okay. It is okay to make mistakes. That's why we do
And as you
this.
said, this is why we test.
This is why we test.
And it gives you time to have your Pop-Tart.
Exactly. So, when driving a Lambo, folks, what you just saw here at Nords, it's 1 lap, but on normal circuit racing, it's 2. And for us, the first lap is scary, the second lap is okay. For most other cars, it's the second lap that's scary. And it just causes us a lot of grief. But yeah, I'm going to put a little bit more. Yeah, driving that, I wasn't quite feeling the rear end get into the surface either, so this makes a lot of sense.
That makes more sense.
And you can't test, folks, in a test session. You have to test it in a race. So we now know, boy, when the track state gets bad, if we race this car for the N24, we got to put downforce on it. We don't have a choice.
18.
Okay. So go ahead, change tires, reset. Sometimes you should reset. That's what we're going to do. Put on some new rubber and get on with it. Okay.
That's it, go.
All right, here we go. Now, full tires, but more downforce. What I'm worried about is I want to feel the rear end surface. So, that means will the front understeer? You put more in the back, you're taking it off the front. Warm the tires up again, so it's going to be a little bit of a slow lap. That's part of reset. When you do finish a meatball, folks, always reset. Do all the pit service, reset. Allows your mind to go, that's happened, you can't change it. Call it the
But make sure I select that point straight. The other concern I have is when the car is light, chat, extra downforce, balance, praying it's better. So we know going down is not the answer. Go up. The other bad part about this is the brakes are so cold at this point that you're just pulling out your hair. Lord wanted me to have a bathroom. Kind of how much? No. Full tires. The thing that will help is I won't have to worry about the splash because I've already taken it in the form of a tow. Just drive to the end. I can already tell Nathan brake call point.
You go up or down?
3 to
Up
4.
one. Oh, okay. I can see
Oh
it
wait, I
though.
was going 3 to 2, dude. Not in this block. No, nay. Nay. Let's see where we go.
Yeah, if you're a madman.
Yes. Yeah, I was feeling the rear not getting to the surface, so
Yeah, she wasn't squatting down enough.
it's only a 220, so I know it's going to squat. We know this. So how slow are we down the street? Heavy fuel. Okay. Take that and exchange more speed.
This engine's going to be fun to finish.
They're really hard to run.
It's all cylinders.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, this is not one of these small models.
Let's say from what you just said, I went, oh. This is detailed.
This is the, you know, the 1/8 scale ones.
Yeah.
Those. I have all of them. I've built the Porsche. I'm building the Bugatti. I have the Lamborghini. The McLaren is ordered, and the Ferrari's ordered.
Yeah, with all this
And then-
weight, Chad, I'm trying to drive
70% at best. I don't have a fast repair anymore. So I need to be very alert. But we're gaining time in the corner. That falls in line with my general philosophy. When in doubt, add downforce. So far, the car does feel better. It's on heavy fuel. Let's see what it feels like. Light fuel. 5.8. I don't have a draft, so I know I'm going to concede half a second. Looking at his top end pace. Compression at 272, and we definitely have something to race with. So only 1K. So that's in the margin of error. Only 0.5% of error, so that's good. Track temp now getting warmer. Track state is at 85 right now. So it will be rubber. 2 hours to go. It's going to be max rubber. Sliding. We do end up 25th. I'm really happy, Jeff. So we're close enough to not concede any points. Suspecting the track is slowing down, Ethan.
Yep.
I'm looking at his car 13. Let's see if I can gain 2 minutes. Let off the brake better, and the rear is just like, yeah, I got you, babe. Thank you, though. Thank you. Just want to see what it does when it's like on 20 liters, you know?
Yeah.
So I think if it was 24 hours, I would not be surprised if your setup shop was that way.
Yeah,
So
I think that for the safeness of it, I
yeah.
can see him 1.4s. And then you will have the aliens that will knock it to 3 and 2s, but they're top split. That's top split shit.
Yeah. Right, so 2 minutes 8, 30 seconds, or 13. Kind of like intermediate target. The reason why I'm not looking at Crawley
It's by design. Slap more wing on it, I might have to go down to low pad just to make sure I cancel over rotation. I will test that. I don't like running medium pads unless I have to. Here I feel like with the Lambo I have to. Just to get more slowed. Just a little time, but warm here in Franklin today. AC on. Have the door shut. This is as heavy as snooze. See, folks, how the stops and all that happen. So we got a race on. It's not over. Still 2.5 hours to go. 7 is not bad after 6.
Meter sitting now.
Definitely trying to rev this motor as hard as I can. Get all the acceleration I can. So, while I'm going around, some of you may have noticed I am raising funds this season. Bluegrass Center of Autism, that is Commonwealth facility in Louisville, help support those with autism and ADHD, similar type disorders. As a resident of the Commonwealth, someone who has it. It's an important cause to raise funds for this week on the 2nd, we have World Autism Awareness Day. So, that's why you're seeing that fundraiser. Being diagnosed last year explained a lot of things that had happened in my life. So, that's why you see that stream. Bad news, chat, is I'm not making any inroads. Probably. But maybe making inroads on Schnell and Martin. So, monitor that.
In enduros, you have to have intermediate goals. It's not a hot lap session, it's a race. Front's not moving as bad around.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Just gonna find a little bit more pace to counter the straight line deficit. Maybe a second a lap down.
That's not bad for a wing change, though.
Yeah, I still think it's margin of error type stuff.
Yeah.
I can accept. You heard that on the chat stream. That was Herbie. Almost lost it in the jump. Tried to chase the car. I do think, chat, I'm like the Lambo running. So. Portion runs so good there. He did not get bad Allen performance items, so not surprised. Looking at Schnell. 3-level pegging, Crawley is about level pegging. Blitzer on an outlap, more down. The 808 cons.
808. My, white.
Yep. Okay, so what that
That's the
tells
air-
me is the extra wing is not costing us anything. So we get the fuel out of the car. But when it's heavy, you have to compensate for straight line performance. That explains everything. Wish I had 4-way dampers on this car, chat.
Deleted just did a 56.826.
about extra wing, chat, you have to be a little bit more shallow, because the rear is going to rotate a little faster in the mid-corner. So, add wing to the Lambo, you want to be slightly more shallow, instead of classic. That way, as the rear turns, you're now back on the optimal line. Go about the business. Now, once the Lambo gets retired, we don't know what we're going to race next.
Yeah, good question.
Kinda. I mean, okay, take out the R8 clearly, take out the Lambo clearly. And it's an INSA spec car, so what would we race next? Well, rule out what it's not. No, it's not the Mustang. It's not the bullshit.
No. Could go Mercedes?
It does drive really good. I'm trying to figure out what would be the least appreciated car.
Oh, least appreciated car?
Well, that's the meme, right? We tend to race
We raced the meme car, yeah, that's for sure. Oh. What's the meme car in IMSA
not
at
the
the moment?
Aston.
No, we attempted that before and didn't go very well.
No, maybe it's Beamer, actually.
Yeah.
When do we see a lot? We don't see too many people making through. It's just like, yeah, I'm here. Business. We're the vet.
I can see the vet.
If Bonus went with the vet, chap. Didn't like the mid-range, but what we have found is they made a little tweak and it's now better. So it might be the vet. Once the Lambo goes away, assuming we don't get the new one.
I think it's going to be a few years yet before we get the new one.
Yeah. I'm wondering aloud. Code for everything, chat, so we can have our cars, whatever we wanted to race. Like
That was your fastest lap
driving
of the
a
session.
non-sheep car. Alright, we're gonna get a 5.
Nice.
Extra points help me now. As long as you, like, shallow the corner a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice.
I could see the Corvette, personally. I don't see it raced a lot.
I'm thinking vet or Beamer.
I think we're
I
a
think the
couple
Merc
of
is raced just enough.
yeah, and I think we're a couple of seasons out yet from the replacement Lambo. Because like, what didn't that only race for the first time recently?
Yeah, so we're not getting that till probably 28 or
Yeah,
mid of 27 at the earliest. Depends on when they get the scan in. Who knows? We might have a Lexus in the game.
God, I fucking love it.
Yeah, the NXX, when they started messing around with that, I mean, now there's a meme car. I think NSX is equally as hard to drive as this. It's more advanced. Which makes me want to say, let's drive the Acura and see what we can do with it. Maybe the Acura, the BMW, or the Corvette. Because if they get the Valkyrie in, they gotta make room somewhere. And it would be this car.
Or will they try to expand the
I don't
cap?
think they can with all the hardware issues. Like, because part of that is the NASCAR grip, right? You know, I don't think they can unless they get some good code optimization.
Maybe with the new engine?
Maybe. But Andy's right. The NSX, we raced it for one season and thought it was the better R8. That was the hope. Oh, this is the better R8 we have. And for some reason, that may warrant a revisit. Actually,
Yeah, didn't Paul race it?
Paul
quite
raced
a
in
bit?
WGTC,
Yeah.
and he was struggling. He just did not get on with it.
Because after the R8 went to shit,
Yep.
he went, no, let's go Acura.
Yeah. And the issue is the code was decent, but when they nerfed it, bad nerfed it. The thing is, I don't see it raced off to the IMSA either.
Yeah, it's not.
That may be the other problem. As you can see, 2 cars go. Keep that in mind. Yeah. Yeah, Vetter Beamer. Vetter Beamer. One thing about the BMW chat that it will teach you is how to drive. If you understeer, it's your fault. If you oversteer, it's your fault. It's incredibly forgiving. Mercedes is not that forgiving.
No.
Just remember, I drove it with Phil that one season WGTC, and I was just like, oh my gosh. Afterwards, I'm like, I should have raced the Beamer. I would have been a lot better.
Yep.
That was before the Mustang. We'll say, chat, the extra wing. Car is a lot better, a little bit more confidence.
Yeah, if you do detach the caravan, you are correct, Andy. Those unaware, there's an event where I think it was Max driving a car and a caravan race. He, I think the caravan flipped.
In the carousel, yep.
So. Is already at single black state. Someone's going off there, and it better not be me. So, folks, we have 2 laps before our next stop. The fuel meter is saying I have only 2 stops left. Some of these people, even with their troubles, may be able to overtake them on strategy. We'll find out. The fact that we're 32nd is a good recovery. We're just going to keep going. Last round, Toyota. Andy and I were struggling. We knew we needed to get 3rd, win the division for him. We were stuck in 5th for a long time. Got into the last hour, realized 4th was going to have to make an extra stop because they had used their fast repair early in the race, so we were netting 4 on the road. 20 minutes before the end, car 3 meatballed and had no fast repair left. They had the tow. And Andy and I, on Andy his division championship by 5 points over a Japanese driver that came out of nowhere. Give Andy a hard run. And then a 9-rounder, it's best 7 results. Equated to 1 overtake over 9 rounds. So every spot matters when you run for a championship. So if you can safely overtake a couple people, that may count for your best scores. Get you a trophy. But you keep running.
Yep.
We're making inroads now. Those 2 cars, we kind of looked up and said, see if we can catch him. Crawley is losing time. Linzer is losing time. They have not made wing changes. I think they're going to keep struggling, so. And I think the problem with that is the power band.
Yeah, it's a fairly narrow power band, isn't it?
Very narrow. And with the new Beamer Evo, they moved 6th gear and 5th gear down. much better gearbox.
Is
Used
it?
to. Paul is driving Beamer and fixed. I've never thought I'd live to see the day.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, but it made sense for him to do that at most sport.
Yeah.
So you can trust the front end.
Most part.
Most. Track, folks, is very slick now. Having to be a little bit cautious in braking. I don't know if it shows on stream, but there is a sheen on the track. The sun beats down on it. It is very noticeable.
Look at you.
Lap 1. Next stop. And when we go back out, we're going to be super cautious. Crawley is losing time. This is encouraging.
We're running low on fuel. We might not make it to the end.
There's cars behind me. They're on different strategies, so they're going to go by. No big. Aiming for top 25. I'd be satisfied with that. This is such a tricky car to drive around here because of the bumps.
Let's be realistic, you only decided to drive this car a few minutes before the race.
Yeah, without testing the set. The set actually really good. I have to be honest. Actually really good. I was very surprised. Once I dropped the spring down, I was like, oh, it's actually not bad. This is bumpy. That's why we test. Okay, Crawley may be in the lane. Find out. So we gained a little time on mark. Now Hue is going to catch us and overtake. No, Leonard is going to catch us and overtake. We're not having to fill the tank from 0. So that's encouraging. Consistent. 807, 808, 805 is almost an aberration. That was me, not the car chat. Turn in the fast chicane on entry. The bump that's there. This car does not like it. It does not absorb it. It's bouncing. If that makes any sense. On that bump, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm going now. That's why we test. If you're a pro and you drive this car, I'm going to tip my hat off to you. Because clearly you want a challenge. Those who are watching, thank you. Much appreciated. We're inside 2 hours.
Oh.
So we have a chance after this stop of one stopping it, depending on where the leader is. So, Ethan is building some Lego.
Building Lego and listening to the stream and to music.
Nathan is in Ireland. I was wondering. Yeah, we've survived halfway. Now it's the back half. Track temp is 24. Number set at 25 and higher, I'll be happy. Might get my wish. The track right now, in terms of rubber, is 92%. It's in very bad shape. car I'm looking at is Mr. Sharp. He's on an out lap. So I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to come out at.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Here at Nords, the Lambo, you have to be on brake, turn, excel, because the way this car trail brakes, it's very quick on the trail brake. Very quick. Setup to the Klein carousel.
Mhm.
Every corner is deathy. I mean deathy. Bad deathy. You better have weight on the nose
Oh, you did.
or you're dead. Yep. What? So Gregory, for whatever reason, are you finally going to get enough gas to get in the draft?
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Mate has put on more wing, did not catch up.
Yeah, he probably adjusted it in the pit.
Alright. Pretty happy with that, not gonna lie. Made the recovery, good mental strength,
Pit box in
being
10,
in the moment.
5,
Showing the mental
3,
toughness.
2, 1. Right here.
Alright. Now we'll have a little bit of drink to drink today. Good old classic water. Very nice. It is 2:55 p.m. local time. So, okay, the tires are on. So we know tires are death. So we are almost done with service. About 40 seconds, folks, give or take.
Move it, move it.
So we'll only have one more stop left. Now, we're looking at Mr. Sharp. Now we have an average man's worth of fuel in the car. And work.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.7 seconds.
To give you an idea how much it feels in that fast chicane there, the car feels loaded on full tanks. Does not want to move. The light is very quick. All the fuel's out. Outlaps can be really important. Any chance of gaining spots. Have found good brake bias, ABS-TC, so that's encouraging. Found the right wing angle. And we've learned. And Kue just had it off, so we gained about 15 seconds. Fuel chat, what I'm doing is I'm bringing it softly nose the plant. And now I can just work my way through the corner. Safety. This is just how understeering the car is through this mess. It's about 11 pounds. 5 kilos. The interesting thing is Sharp is only 13 seconds ahead of me. He and I are in a very similar strategy. I just have a race chat. So top 25, I'm actually really happy. Fast split here. A lot of folks are range specialists in the GT3 here. It is a thing. Put them on another track, they're not as good. Around here, they're quick.
Johnny is a little lighter to me. Starting to draw away. But he is in an Aston. All right. So Leonard will be pitting. I think this time 5, which means I think he'll have an extra stop. He'll have one more stop, but the way the leapfrog is, he's got this stop and one to do. I only have one to do. So Evo, third. They will be pitting. Leader might get me here in this stint. No shame in that. I was expecting it. Roots coming out, so Roots will have one more stop. See what 6 minutes would have done to the ranking. But if the track continues to get worse, the car is trying to get faster. Need a little help from ahead, chat, to get top 25. Leonard tips. We'll see where he ends up. Should be just in front of me, depending on how he gets down the lane. pushing to see if I can put time on routes. He is a 2.5K driver. Once his tires and all that get going, I expect him to just eat me up. I want to make it a little bit harder. That will be in shortly. So kind of as what for the end. Somehow managed 30th. I'll be okay with that because I don't think I had much more than that. If there were no incidents, I think I would have been 35th. So 30th. Goodbye. Now an ice rink. Time by folks, 90 minutes. Getting a lot of time. And I take about 80 liters of fuel at the end anyway, so. Everybody knows it's 50 incidents to get it right. It's a lot of incidents to get it right. Where's it coming out?
The leader just did a 57.6.
Oh, I accidentally had my microphone muted. How are we all doing?
Thought so. Good, you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
reason why I'm racing this guy hard is if I induce an error, gain the spot. If he's got a toe, I definitely gain the spot.
Jump the car.
Sorry, what was that, Nathan?
What you up to?
Not much. I'm watching him. He's doing all right.
He just blocked me going to the fastest part of the circuits. Just gonna keep pressure.
Leading?
Yeah, Lambo not recommended around here. Yeah, I'm trying to force this guy in an error. Because if he does make the error, we're in a race right now. We both only have one stop. He's on cold tires, cold brakes. Keep the pressure up. He is struggling. Kind of struggling a little bit. Well, tire wear is consistent. 80%. Left front. Now that the guy's tires is going, he's going to drive away. That was the right strategy. Try to put him under pressure. Reduce the error.
Looks like you got about 5 laps left of fuel.
now he's kind of in no man's land. This may maybe lull him. Patrick's not making that much time on me at all. Wow, so good right now. A lot of work to do, folks, for 30th. Must be done.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.9 seconds.
Well, consistent curve, just slow. Strength of field is pretty stout. A lot of ring experts.
The leader is
you
coming
just,
up on you. They're not
I'm
outside.
watching your inputs a little bit. You're overdriving it just about.
Yeah,
Just,
sliding
dial-
really bad.
Yeah, just dial it back a bit, brake a little earlier, brake a little later, you'll have more control over the front end. You won't have to kind of saw at the wheel so much. Just have one smooth input on the entry, and just unwind the wheel as you come back on the throttle. Just focus on being smooth. Right now you're kind of sawing at it quite a bit.
This front end, when it starts hitting all the bumps, it is
Oh yeah, I know.
violent. Ugh.
So I'm saying back up your brake a little bit, use a little bit less braking force overall, give you a little bit more stability on the front end under braking, allow you to have a bit more control when you're steering.
Yeah, it's the mid corner is what I'm struggling with. We went the right direction in the lane. We added step one that really helped me.
Mm-hmm.
It's track state Gunther saying it's 95%. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, I know.
Here. It hit a good corner. Set feels good. I'm just not driving.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.7 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.9 seconds. Right side. Clear.
It'll also mean one less lap of fuel to put on the car.
turn. Back up 10 meters and going turn. Trying to lay off the ABS as much as possible. Might have to put up.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.8 seconds. On your right. Hold your line, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear.
No, sir, I signed up for a race. Flash your lights all you want to. You're
Meter's
gonna
getting
do it
down.
on your own. Hour 18 left. Get it done, Jack. I love people who go, I'm gonna flash, and you go, oh, he didn't left. Yeah, let me dive it in on him. That's his natural turning radius. Remember, folks, you sign up for a race no matter what position you're in.
With him running a little less downforce, chat, he should get me at the bottom end over here. We're gonna make him earn it.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Clear left.
You did that yourself, Mr. Roots. You're gonna turn down and assume I'm gonna back out. That's on you. I signed up for a race. You're gonna get one. He decides to turn right down on me when I gave him just enough room. Oh yeah, let's flash our lights as the Q5 driver and he's gonna get out of my way. I don't think so. If you don't want to back out in that situation, that's what's gonna happen. So mad over driving this dude. Oh my god. Better. Now Patrick and Kevin are now in a fight. Which is why I was racing him that hard. Both come and catch me. That's fine. I'm not upset by that. You're gonna have to earn it. Yes, the car is ill handling. The front is bad plowing because of the suspension. Doesn't mean I'm going to give up. Good God. The car doesn't stop anymore. Some front button. Press it, don't press. We're not a Yurton trying to defend Nigel.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
All started because Patrick decides to flash his lights down the straight and I did not give him the spot. I said, no, we signed up for a race, sir. We're gonna race. I did not lift. He backed way out like, whoa. He's gonna race me. Kevin is by Patrick.
Alright. No, you can tell Kevin got a good corner exit here. He's gonna go by. I'm okay with this.
Right side. Stay on the left.
But he's gonna get raced.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
He's probably sitting there going, holy crap, he raced me all the way into the corner. Yep. I would love some front end performance. Finally have some front end performance. That would be nice. Okay, we got 70 minutes remaining. We are being a pest. Faster drivers. Just spun it.
The car behind has gone off.
Pressure
You're pulling away from the car behind.
not only
The gap is
works
4.1
in front, it will
seconds.
work behind. Put yourself in his shoes. He is frustrated. He flashed his lights at a lower rated driver. The lower rated driver said, go sod off. He got sucked
You're losing
into
on the
a
car in
battle.
front. The gap is 3.9
Now he's got
seconds.
angry tires. He's looped it twice. Now he's got to make the time up again. Be a pushover, folks. Race clean, but hard. Being meek is not going to help you a lot in racing. I'm ready to get some fresh rubber on this car. Love for you to turn 5% below. Tell me what you need me to do to help you turn.
We're almost out of fuel. We might not make it to the end.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this car is bad now. Ah! Normal braking, car just like, nope. Yep. This car's crap. I need more front bite lane. You can't go that far back now. Gotta put more on, not less. Track is
The car
bad.
behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.2 seconds.
Almost gotta drive this like it's in the wet now. Braking and all that. The fronts are just... they're a little hot. A little angry. Smooth, smooth. Good boy. Okay. Alright, folks, I got one more lap. Can't cheese it either. I have to take one more lap. And I pit. Patrick will take on a little bit less fuel. He is one lap better to the stint than I am. Critical end lap now. better brakes and downforce. It's going to have better speed. Better tires. He has spun it twice, so that may equalize. Now, if he's got any sort of spotter overlay, he'll know I'm coming in. He has the advantage. Does he know that?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.3 seconds.
Went for an overtake that was never on. Why he's stuck. Kevin has sprung. He's going to have a short stop. It's slick. That's all it is. Not in error here. Reduce the error. Hey Nathan, do you remember at Miami that last little silly corner after the left-hander? Little swoop corner?
Yeah.
And
Yes, sorry.
remember remember how it just snapped me?
Yep.
And I went, why? That is
Mhm.
what this feeling is right now. It is trying to snap me at every opportunity on very worn tires. But hey, I'm racing well. It's up.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Slow. Right bias now. No harm in letting it by down the straight because you're coming into it. But you've shown that to be a pushover. That's still in the front again. That's a little angry.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
He's got a better run off the corner. What he doesn't know is I'm hitting unless he has an overlay. Now, this is going to be a very different situation. He knows I'll race him down here. He knows this. I will not hesitate to do so.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
You should be fine to put like 89 litres in the car.
Alright. Sometimes, folks, moral
Pit
victory
box
is where
in
it's at.
10,
That's a moral victory.
5, 3,
He's going to take less
2,
gas. He's going to beat
1.
me on the overlay.
right here.
I'm okay.
All the damage is repairable.
But it's our final stop of what has been a challenging race. But it's been a race. We've made it a race. We have an outside chance to save a lot of IR from where we were.
Alright, we're done. Get going, get going.
That's fine. Rather have it than not have it. The leader is 3 laps in their stint. Now, gonna get the tires going again. Sometimes, folks, brave drives save you EDIR. From where I was down at least 60. So,
Do you know how many cars are in your class?
45.
So you're
I'm
kind of
not
a
losing
middle of the
much.
pack. Yeah, you should be okay.
On your right. Clear on the right.
We're doing the solid there. Good learning today, folks. You can't drive this Lambo if you're willing to be beaten up. The process, not recommended. You just slap a little wing on it. It's the only way you can get it around in a safe manner.
On your right. Clear on the right.
one more car we gotta let up, folks. They may be stuck a little bit. I think the plus minus line is going to be 23 or 24, so if I keep 26, I'm frankly really happy. A fighting drive. Sometimes you have to.
Yeah, your I rating's a little below the soft, so your kind of positives will be just a little below halfway. So you could maybe expect like plus 10 I rating in your current position.
Well, if I go plus, I'm ecstatic. Oh my god, I nailed the corner for the first time today. I don't know how to feel about that. Huh.
Car on your left. Hold your line. Stay on the right. Stay on the left. Stay left.
I'm really happy about that. Roots, though, is leaping so high. Okay.
I think he's pitted one lap after you, so I think this is his out lap. His tires may still be a little bit cold.
Well, no, it's showing that he's still. This is.
Oh, okay.
So part of me is like, did he not get the fuel number right? Which I would scratch my head at, to be honest.
Number 23, sorry, P23 may also have some damage.
Because I know Patrick spun it twice in this stint. So. I did make him earn every 10th. But he's going to take on a lot less fuel. I expect him to get me in the overcut. But if I get by him while his tires are bad, I'll have a race. See, he is slowing down.
Your overlay saying that the car in front is hemorrhaging time.
Yeah.
I can't see if it has a meatball or not. Oh, well, not Patrick, I mean the number 14 car. Oh, no. Never mind. The
No,
overlays
we're good.
freaking
We
out.
figured it out. Well, he should have damage because he hit the barrier with the front of the car, headed down in the foxhole because he decided to dive bomb me. And I did the over-under and tried to pulling me back on and like, no, you ran off the track. I don't have to let you back on here. You did this to yourself.
The leader just did a 55.679.
Yeah, I gained 10 seconds on this lap. Amazing.
The car in front is pitting.
Cruiser, what did you do? Did you just lose it in turn one? Okay. I expect Patrick to come out in front of me. He's going to be in a lot shorter than I was.
Saying 44-second gap before you came in, like even if you had to take half a tank, I reckon you would get him.
Well,
I think
know
you'd pull out
it's
with about
40
5 or 6 seconds
for
on
full
him.
service in the pit plus getting. Well, this pit lane is 60k and not 80. You're right.
Yeah, but I reckon he needs about 60% of a tank to go. So about 25 second stop. I think if he also had damage as well and he's already used his fast repair.
Well, I just
Yeah.
I am.
He's made a mistake somewhere after you pitted. I don't know what's happened, but freebie for you.
If he sped or valid pit entry. Because I don't see him at all.
Oh no, I reckon there's damage on that car and he's had to come in and... it'll be a regularly scheduled pit stop for him, but he'll probably have some damage to repair on top of it.
Well, the way that he hit, I would say understeer.
I think it's been something else. Yeah, but I think it's been something else after you pitted. Because even after both of those incidents, he was going fast enough to catch you, and then suddenly you're on your outlap, even you're catching him. So.
Okay, so I wonder if he like hit a wall or something.
Yeah.
Lap or something silly like that.
Something unseen.
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear left.
Okay, so now I gotta be careful of not being lazy. Could be meatball, but no, because I haven't programmed the flag on this yet. So in fact, I got these two things up because Vinny made some good suggestions of, hey, why don't you add this and this? It will actually help the stream. I think it has. Folks, we're in 25th. Now, can we get it to the end? 43 minutes left. Don't know what's happened with the Aston. All we know is he's at least 33 seconds behind. For all who has stayed tuned throughout, I appreciate it. It has been a war, not gonna lie. Still got 40 minutes to go. It's not even close to being over. Round 3 is in 2 weeks. NEC.
2 weeks.
Yep, 2 weeks.
Okay.
Then on the they have the Nords 24, May 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, so it's like 2 weeks. There's a 4-hour race, and then another 2 weeks is the 24.
Yep.
ahead of me. And second, third, fourth are on stint 3, so I think they're not stopping again. For those unaware, Kerr is kind of our chief strategist these days. He notices things that others would not.
I just read numbers.
Yes, but you still notice things.
The numbers speak.
He Rain Man's numbers.
Track temp is 25. Gotten the temp I wanted. Right when I needed it. This car's so heavy when it's got fuel in it. It's comical.
The rear just becomes less reluctant to come round.
Yeah. It's that pseudo-numb feeling.
Yeah.
Meter's fitting now.
Let this guy go.
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear left.
Felix had a little bit of an off, so Neil is going to be really happy that I let him by there without any interruption. Now we're going to try to long approach this. Let's ensure our top 25. Get anything in addition will be happy.
You're overly saying you're 23rd currently, and you've got almost 2 minutes to the car behind.
So mine hasn't. I don't know, because I don't have the big block. on my
Okay.
side. I only have the relative, which obviously around here doesn't pitch up for. So for 23rd, I might score, chat. I might just score because of the software. And 23rd register. Well, what's better than top 25, chat, is a top 20. Need a little help. Oh, Huade is disconnected. He was ahead of me.
Yeah, I thought someone went ahead of you going off because I saw some of the teams up ahead of you, their delta to the cars in front were going down quite quickly.
Oh, so the deltas are showing in the overlay now?
I can see the deltas between the cars, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to provide a little more
Okay.
pertinent content.
P22 is suddenly catching P21 very quickly,
Oh,
which not quick enough for me to think they've disconnected, but they are,
like dragon.
they may have a lot of damage. Maybe a meatball, let's say that. Oh, they're suddenly catching them very quickly, so I suspect a particularly saucy meatball.
Yeah, I need to put that on the... So it gives everyone to be like, oh, he's going to be full. So I don't have the standing block on my side, Chet. That is for you. Is it be a little bit distracting for me?
So there are things that I am not fully aware of in the scheme of things without a human spotter.
If you're running like a super ultra wide monitor, I would maybe put it like way off on one side of it, because that way it's not going to yeah, because that way it's not distracting you most of the time. Like it's out of your field of vision. But if you want to look at it on a straight, you've got it there.
That's exactly what I do.
Yeah.
So my standings is behind my microphone. So I have to kind of look through my microphone to see it.
Oh, you have like a desk microphone type thing or a boom?
I'm on a boom arm because it's a XLR mic.
That's why you sound so good on the microphone. We don't know why.
Yeah, it's like a proper
It's a
studio
proper,
grade
radio
with
slash
a
studio mic. Yeah.
yeah, with a DAC and the whole thing.
So 21st, struggling. Maybe
19th and 20th are also showing. I don't know if this is your overlay freaking out or if there's an issue with those cars. The car ahead of you is catching them hand over fist, but you're not.
Yeah, I'm kind of steady, but not.
But it may just be tracking the gap between you and the car in front rather than the car. Then, yeah.
So to give you an idea, chat, the quality time was a 7:51. That was the quality time. It was quick. We started dead last. And if I would have actually qualified, I would have been pretty close to last. So I was not missing out. Fast soft. 2 weeks, Lord willing, Andy's going to feel better. He was under the weather. And I'll drop down a split or two. We're in 807. Bad track state. It's not terrible. Okay, I have at least 50 seconds in hand for my reserve. Okay.
You are
Nice.
currently listed as catching the car in front hand over fist, the Rising Sun's car. So my suspicion is either towing or in pit lane getting something fixed.
Yeah, his interval is 0. So I think that's. I think what I overlay, that's a tow.
There's normally a setting on iOverlay you can set to say stuff like that. Oh, they're now just showing below you, so that might be a DC. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's been some network connection issues, like we've had, the notion of, hey, this person was towed due to poor, that error.
Well, we do have a storm currently coming across the UK, so if you have a lot of UK teams, there's a chance of power cuts and things taking people out.
True.
Can definitely say where I am. I've had the lights flicker off a couple times.
That's right, you're in Scotland, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I think we got all the... Let's see, Will's in Northern Ireland, Amir's in Wales.
Yeah, we have the full British Isles represented.
The full UK at our
Amir is from Wales. He lives in, down towards Cambridge.
Ah, okay.
He still counts.
So,
Yeah.
Try telling him he's not Welsh. See how that goes.
no.
That's a quick no. Tell him he's British, and he's okay. Tell him he's
He
from
might be alright.
England, there's a problem.
Yeah. He does something good, he's British. When he does something bad, he's Welsh.
Yeah, it's kind of like what the English do with Irish fleets.
Yeah.
They do something great. He's British until he tells them, no, well, fuck yourselves, I'm Irish.
Yeah, we set the precedent with Andy Murray, and that was it.
Yeah, true.
We've got 30 minutes left. What has been a grinding race?
I think
that
you're
is-
about to come up to 20th.
I think it's 4 laps. I'm not used to driving 4 hours straight, chat. So the LMP2,
There
like
they
a
are.
40 to 45 minute stints tops. Yeah, I'm up to 22nd now.
Oh no, 20th.
Oh. Okay, so when I come back around,
You're already 20th.
yeah, it hasn't
Is-
updated on my side yet. So hey, we'll take it.
iRacing hasn't taken it, but
Yeah. It's 20th on the
Overly
road
software.
type thing. If you were to tell me, folks, we're going to give you 20th, I would have said, thank you, I'm going to go enjoy throwing the frisbee today. Exactly what I would have done. Spring is definitely here in southern Kentucky. It is gorgeous. Everything's blooming, which means all the plants are having sex right now. So sooner rather than later, I'm going to have to start taking Claritin for the allergies. The overall leader is coming up behind me, I think. Not.
I wouldn't think so, because he was coming up behind you before your last stop, so unless he's had to stop again.
Yeah. If he's gone by me, I'm gonna have to pull up here.
Although it is saying his last lap time was an 8-minute 50, so I would assume that you had to spend some time in pit lane.
It's time to put a break coming in and out. He's not doing gas. Probably what, 2/3, I would think. Like no more than 70, I would think. Actually, no more than 60.
I would normally expect this race to go about 30 laps for this kind of split, so if he's on the lead lap, you kind of break it up into 7-lap stints, so he'd be on lap 28.
Probably 20.
2 laps of fuel, so he'd have to take about... No, I'd expect like 26 litres of fuel, assuming he's empty.
No, I meant 29 laps, not fuel. I apologize. I was unclear in my diction.
Okay, sure. You'll go 29 laps, the leader will go 30.
Sense. Because I was always going to get lapped anyway on pace. I just did it via a tow instead. So.
Because I think P2, I know they're getting home. Because they were just in recently.
Well, it is saying that currently there's a 5.4 second gap between the leaders.
Makes sense. Long performance. Concentrate when you're not home yet. Sharon, not answer.
Hey, Mir.
Hey, Mir.
How's it going?
Battling, my
Not
friend.
bad.
How are you?
Battling myself, really. We had my apartment had a power cut.
Eh?
The 160 amp fuse that stops the house blowing up blew.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Well,
I think the floor below me was doing something a bit funky with drills and whatnot, and it might have just caused. But 160 amps, I don't want to be on the other side of that.
No, you don't. Because that will kill you instantly. Not even think twice about it. Yours truly is doing a solo 4-hour Nords race in a all cars a Lambo. Why?
Reasons.
But evidently, from what Kerr is saying, I'm in 20th of all places. I'm shocked.
The car in front is pitting.
Doing the Lord's work, my dude.
Now, I'll tell you this weekend, the thing that has really been resonating with me is resilience. And it's a theme I'm taking from this week. Hey Siri, display
Car
last text message.
27 has taken the lead.
No. I have a feeling she wants to walk the dog. I can't. A little busy.
We only have about another 20 minutes.
We'll be right back, gentlemen.
Alright. 20 minutes and 40 seconds. Definitely 2 laps plus 1, I believe.
relative up where he's still showing me 3 seconds.
It might just be waiting for you to... Oh wait, you have passed pit lane. I don't know.
20 minutes to go.
It might be the overlay that's wrong rather than... Normally iRacing's correct.
Yeah, 21st just came out of the lane. That would explain it. So we may have gotten their stuff fixed.
iRacing tends to update the line, so if their pit boxes were after the line, overlays tend to update faster for that kind of stuff.
So that person just came out, they gotta warm their tires. They're gonna be light and have much better rubber.
Well, they've only got 2 laps to catch you. Okay, your overlay is actually now saying you're 19th. It is also saying the number 720 car, which is currently showing as 17th, is dropping back very quickly from the car in front and losing time to the car behind very quickly, so that would have... Again, assume that's a car that's either towing or in the pit lane.
So she just heard me say, talk to my iPhone at 250K. Car overdrive it, Mike. Get on him. Got 2 cars you gotta let high. Now to the line. Earlier going. That corner tightens.
I'm back. We're having some slight wind here where I am.
Yeah, Kerr alluded to some weather there because the server had a fair number this week. So I want to say 5, where the game is towed back to the pit.
I think you might have another one upcoming. Yeah, if you're familiar with the system in the UK, anytime we have like really bad weather systems come through, they refer to them as like storms. And the first storm of the year will be like storm, let's say Aaron, for example, because it starts with an A, and then they'll work through it. This is the 4th one of the year. Yeah, so this is the 4th one of the year, and they have decided to call it Storm Dave, which is the least threatening name for a weather system I've ever heard of.
They were
That
going
is
to
like
call
the
it
most
Rodney,
innocent
but
sounding name.
Yeah,
Hey, so
I've heard
we're
that joke a few
dating.
times.
You know,
Still
it
makes me
sounds
laugh.
mapley, you know?
sorry, Curve, you injured your ribs or something, mate.
No, I'm fine, mate.
Oh, I thought you said, "Oh, don't make me laugh." Sorry.
No,
Yeah. They were going
I
to
said
call
it
it
still
Rodney,
makes
but
me
Trig
laugh.
was in charge. Yeah, I've been busy packing some stuff to get ready for my house move.
Moving
Carry a
again?
bag. Yeah, my landlady hiked the rent up by a third.
A third?
A third.
Wow.
Yep. Those were the words I uttered, along with some very colourful ones. Red, indigo, violet, you know. So I'm having a mass clear out of stuff.
I appreciate cost of living and things as increases, and it's like for landlords, yeah, you're gonna have to up your prices to kind of accommodate, but at the same time, you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
I wonder
So-
if part of that was like insurance and all that, but part of it's greed. You know that. I'm just use that.
Oh, 100%.
She was like, "Oh, land rent's gone up, blah 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 blah." And I was like, "Well, I did ask before I moved in because it seemed like quite what you were charging me was quite cheap for a 2-bed flat in this area." And I got to put the cooker equivalent of tea cut on the ceramic hob because apparently it's scratched and it wasn't when I moved in. I thought it was, but meh. Fine, whatever. I can get the kit or on Amazon for a tenner, so it's not a big
I
deal.
have to put 21 seconds on car 7 according to this. It will update. I have 2 laps to run at the line.
My suspicion is they've had a bit of damage. Oh, he'll be completely fine on fuel. He's gonna come out. He's gonna finish the race with about 16 litres in hand.
On your right. Still there.
Just let this guy go.
Yeah,
Clear
so
on
the
the
car
right.
that was like 20 seconds away, I suspect they've come in, repaired so much of the car, but probably left some optionals.
Just to get it home, knowing that they're going to score. They paid attention.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, we're going to go plus today. Just get it home. All right.
Mr. Andy couldn't make it today then?
Yeah, he was under the weather and he was not feeling very good. So,
Just the way it is sometimes.
Yeah.
all right, so down to 21st, waiting for it to come back to 20th.
Yeah, I think I got to sleep at about 4 this morning. So I had to wait until 2 in the morning for the National Grid guy to turn up.
Really?
Yeah, well, I have a CPAP machine, so I just said, "Oh yeah, I got a CPAP. All right, yeah, we'll have an engineer out with you as soon as we can." Even though it's 2 in the morning. So
I'd expect that when it's a sleep app, so
Well, it makes sense if you have necessary medical equipment.
yeah.
Kind of makes sense.
Well, it tickled me when I flew out of Minneapolis to come home. Delta was like, "What's that bag?" And I was like, "My laptop bag." "Oh, what's that bag?" "That's my CPAP machine." "Well, one of them will have to go in the hold." Neither of them are going in the hold because I have a letter from a doctor for the CPAP machine and this laptop bag's my carry-on. And I've seen people go on with much bigger bags.
Oh yeah.
And I'm still under the weight limit. And the lady just glared at me. "Oh, it's $60. No, it really isn't. Yeah, my ticket said Virgin, but it was Delta that operated the line. But the people on the plane itself.
that was a code check.
Yeah. But the stewardesses on the plane were wonderful. I could not fault them. They couldn't be so helpful.
Yeah, I found through my travels, Delta stewardesses tend to be pretty good. American Airlines, you never know what you're going to get.
Thrown off the plane, usually, isn't it?
Now, JetBlue's really good stewardesses.
One of my relatives works for JetBlue.
Nice. Did you get a
They
discount?
were I think were they part of like Air Lingus a week from America?
Right side. Clear.
10 minutes to go.
So
It's going well. Keep at
I
it.
don't know if any of you have played Star Wars: The Old Republic, but they did an absolute belter for April the 1st.
What did they?
I said, yeah, we're going to merge with Star Trek Online.
Oh, oh,
It's
oh.
absolutely brilliant. I'll have to forward you the I'll pop the thing in the voice chat text bit.
Oh,
Just
Amir, did you
made
see
me
the
chuckle.
photo of Artemis with the byline of where cat hit the fields?
I love the Artemis mission. It's brilliant. I must confess, I was nervous as heck watching that thing go up.
Same.
And,
I ain't gonna be honest. I was expecting to wake up to have a news flash that it had blown up.
Yeah, that's what I was terrified of. Because I remember watching Challenger blow up. So, how old was I? I'd have been about 7 or 8. And the school took me out. My school said, "Oh yeah, they're launching now." So I went to the TV room to watch it, and Mr. Roberts had to explain. I was like, "You didn't need to explain it, sir. I saw what happened."
I grew up in campus where we see the shuttle launches all the time.
Mm.
I remember, I say it's 4th grade, and we saw the balloon, right?
Yeah.
We all kind of stood out there like, what's going on? And it was never really told to us what happened. They just took us back to class and hear about it.
Yeah. What I learned later, I was reading a book about it, and they survived the initial explosion. So when they did the analysis of the cockpit and whatnot, there were panels put into place that you'd pull up from the floor, and they'd only be ever pulled up in the event of an emergency. And they reckon that the crew was still trying to fly the thing down. They just thought, "Oh, flip, we've just lost a bunch of stuff, we'll glide her down." And they had no idea that it was just a capsule. So, yeah, that was a shocker to learn.
Yeah, the reason why I went into mathematics was Richard Feynman's brilliant explanation of this is what happened.
We're almost out of fuel. You might not make
He's
it
an
to the end.
absolute legend. I've got most of his books. Surely You're Not Serious is a really good read if you've not read any of his stuff. And How Do You Have Time to Think is another really good one.
Yeah,
Storm
I remember watching
Dave.
the hearing. He did his demo. And I went, this guy
Yeah.
is the most smart man in the world. Because here's all, here he is calmly saying, this is what happened.
Yeah.
After saying, go get me a glass of water.
And NASA tried to block him as well.
Yep.
Because he was interviewing, was it the Sokol engineer, and he was saying, yeah, after 60 seconds, I just sent some colleague going, "Wow, I think we got away with it," and then it went bang.
I'm not 100% on the timeline. Did the Challenger mission happen before or after the Apollo missions?
After
Challenger was
1986.
Okay.
Yeah, Apollo,
July.
the final Apollo was Soyuz in 75.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been to Cape Canaveral and I've seen a Saturn V. They've got one inside one of the buildings lying down, so you can get a proper idea of the scale of it because you can walk the length of it. Yeah, that's a worthwhile tour to go and do if you're ever over there in Florida. It's really cool.
And
It's
they
on
also
my
have
bucket
one
list.
in Huntsville at their space. And
You'd really enjoy it, man.
Yeah. because I got into space, I think I was about 8. And I was walking with my dad. We'd taken the dog for a late walk. And it was a clear night, and he was explaining the constellations.
5 minutes to
And
go.
after that, I was absolutely hooked.
This should be my final lap upcoming, chat.
Yep.
Gotta get it around. But starting dead last 45th. Yeah, Andy, you're not wrong on that. Not wrong on that. Yeah, when I saw the SRPs,
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
thank goodness.
Yeah, I was waiting for Miko. Because if they get to Miko, then you're usually fine. And then I heard, yeah, the toilet's busted. Of all sorts of things. Oh, it's alright, we got a plumber.
That's going to be some call-out charge.
She's already on. I can't remember her name. I know her surname, Koch. She's the plumber.
Yep, Christina.
Christina Koch, yeah.
Phenomenal woman. Incredible.
Yeah.
Hilarious that on a space mission you have to send a plumber up.
3 master's degrees, served in Antarctica.
Yeah.
I read her bio and I was like, I'm impressed.
Yeah. I love the fact there's a Canadian as well going with them, and he's the first Canadian to have gone around the moon.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Well, up until now, has it only been Americans?
Only Americans.
Yep.
Officially. Don't know the Soviets. There's always that rumor. Yeah,
I think
I'm
you'd
gonna let
notice.
this guy go.
So- So the rumor I heard was that Russians put people in the Lunokhod rovers, like dissidents, and sent them to the moon.
I know that they tried, from what I've read, they tried
Yeah.
to beat the Americans and it did not.
No, the N1 sort of went up so far and then... burp. And what? There's a modern rocket that reminds me of the N1. That was it, Starship. 36 engines. It's a lot of engines to keep under control and gimbaled. But
I do like the size of SpaceX's rocket, like their engine.
lots of little ones. Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll go with a lot, but make them super powerful and small.
Yeah. So you know the Brits had a rocket, right?
A pocket rocket?
Nope. No, they had a
One
proper
we-
rocket.
Is
which
it one we
ran
fired
on-
at Germany?
No. They interviewed von Braun before he went to America, and he wanted to do the hydrogen oxygen mix in America, but what he gave the UK was hydrogen peroxide launching rockets, which is actually more efficient. But you just don't get as much. I can't remember what it was. Was it not as much thrust or something? I can't remember.
It's the way the peroxide sprays the water doesn't have. It's not covalent on.
What was the name of the rocket? Red Arrow. No, not Red Arrow. What was it called? Black Arrow. That was it. And the only satellite we put up, because the British government canned it, is still in orbit. And it got into orbit in 1971, and it is still there in a perfect orbit. What was the name of the probe?
Well, does a
Prospero.
geostationary orbit? Does a geostationary orbit require much maintenance?
Yes, but not much.
Okay.
Very
Not
small,
much, but-
because as you know, the Earth is not a perfect sphere. You have
Mhm.
very
Yeah.
small microgravities depending where you're at.
Yeah. And the funny thing was that the Prospero satellite got hit by the third stage. But it's still in orbit apparently, and you could still contact it up until when was the last time? I think 2012.
Yeah, there's some guy on YouTube that's hacking like satellites. Shows.
What was the one that it went for far longer than they expected to? They just sent out into the cosmos and just they were surprised because it was only supposed to make it to like Mars or Saturn or something, and it just kept going and going and
Voyager.
going. Yeah, Voyager.
Yeah, they're still getting data from
also,
Voyager.
Pioneer.
On Pioneer.
Yeah.
Because I think Voyager 1 has now left the heat. The heliosphere of our solar system.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely incredible.
Don't they have to wait like 2 or 3 days to hear back from it?
Yeah.
What was it? 1 light day or 1 light second? I forgot what the measure was.
I think it's a light day, isn't it?
I think it's a light day.
Because it's a light second from here to the moon.
Right.
Or a
Have
light
about
second
one
and a
lap of
quarter.
fuel left.
And I think it's 24 light minutes to Mars.
And when did it go up?
Voyager
77,
1?
78.
I thought it was sooner for some reason.
It's still phones home.
Yeah,
Yes,
77 the pair of them.
She launched before 1.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, so Voyager 1 shot off on September 5th. And then Voyager 2 was August 20th, 1977. Just about the year Star Wars was making the rounds. But I can't wait to see us back on the moon. And I'd love to see us walk on the moon in my lifetime. It would be absolutely phenomenal.
Were you around for the first moon landings, or was that just slightly after you?
Way before me. Yeah. I'm a 78 baby.
And I'm a
Okay.
late 75, almost 76.
So
Alright,
by then it'd been Skylab, wouldn't it? By then, just about.
Complexes left, and I'm getting the car home. Ella has been temperamental. She has been
18th
fussy.
as well.
She has not failed me.
We'll see what it says then, because the overlay's been a little bit different to what iRacing's saying. Overlays can be a little bit funny if you're not drawing all of the cars.
Yeah, and I am not currently.
Yeah, because all of a sudden you've got to 19th as well, which is ridiculous. But there we go.
Wrong plus.
Points mean positions and prizes.
Points. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, about 19th in this field, with your I rating, I would expect it to be somewhere between 25 and 30 I rating.
Alright, crossing the line. And done.
21st.
Sector flag's out. Bring it on home.
I'll take 21st. I'm really happy with 21st. Yeah, I don't draw all the cars, so that would make sense.
Yeah, not drawing the cars is throwing us off.
Oh. I'm gassed, boys. Hey, we're in the points. That's all that matters. All right. Let's see.
Ooh.
if I have this set up. No, I don't. Okay.
Oh, there's a growing awareness within the FIA that the 50-50 split might have been the wrong direction.
Oh yeah, it should have been 2/3, 1/3.
Yep.
Oh, they already approached them before the start of the season to look at the next set of regulations before.
All right, chat. Hi, it's me. We're gonna see. Yeah, Andy, I just wish you were feeling better, man. I wish you were feeling better. So make sure you feel better. That's your job. All right. So we'll see when the results come in. Now let me read what my lovely spouse has written me.
Wow, apparently Lando Norris and Hadjar are already on their final allocation for electric components for their cars.
Yeah, I
Yikes.
think.
Is that for like the the part called?
There we go.
Can't remember what it's called anymore. I know there's a is it the energy store? I think it's called. Is they only get 3 of them for the year.
Yeah.
It would not surprise me if almost every driver burns through those this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the results to post, everyone. But what a drive! That was rough, rough. Definitely not the first or second or fifth choice of car I would use at the Green Hell.
Oh, if I'm being completely honest, of all the cars available for Nords, I think maybe that's at bottom tied with the Porsche.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the camera's gonna show it because it is a little bit lower light here. I didn't turn on the light. But that red hue of hands, that is not from the camera. That is actually, let me put a light on it. Let's see, light, hi. Let's see. And that's not very good. But yeah, looking at my hands, they're red. They're really red. Yeah, I definitely think Nords is these days. Yeah, so Bathurst set Mark is in the queue, so we'll have that shortly. The fact I got top 25, had a chance at top 20. If I hadn't had the toe and repair, I'm probably only up 3 spots, maybe 4, because the time gaps were huge. So yeah, we're still waiting in the results. But since I got all of you here, next week we have round 2 SRI GT3. And my mind has just gone blank. It does that. I want to say it
Is
was Spa.
if if SRI are following the official schedule, then it's Spa.
Yeah, it's Spa. And then GTE is at Bathurst for round 3. Oh, Mark. James Bostic just sent me. Actually, I was racing. He needs a picture that has the full M8 because the one that I sent is truncated and he wants the full picture. So yeah. I'll just do. Oh, that's terrible. That's a bad idea. That's a very bad idea. Just mine. Just mine. If you send that to James, that'd be fine. The issue oh, hold on. Reading. He's found the second one. It's correct. You do not need to do anything. And Andy, in 2 weeks, we're going to drive the better Italian car. It is definitely the Ferrari between the two. Oh, dear God. Yeah. Yeah, that was very, very rough. So yeah, we're just waiting on the results, and then so it looks like James has got it. So let's see here. Okay, we have results. I just now got to find. Let's see here. GT3. I need to set that up next time. So fastest race lap for GT3 was a 7:53.4. And we're going to see if we were the only Lambo running. I'm going through the list right now. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, it's going to be one of the less popular cars. Looking at some data, it's about 1.3 seconds off the Mustang for best kind of lap times.
So I did gain 11 IR. Okay, I'm 30 cars in the list, one Lambo. Okay, last 5 cars. Okay, we were the only Lambo in the field. And we got plus 11.
Nice.
So that puts me at 1954 on the IR. Yeah, James being James, right? So, Kerr, any final words, sir?
Y'all did good, but maybe do better.
Yes.
Sounds like
And
a Harry answer.
that is a very, I like that answer. Solid. Amir, any last words, sir?
Solid effort. Roll on the next one. And if at first you don't succeed, then don't try skydiving.
There you go. And Nathan, what about you, sir?
No, great drive. And let's hope Andy's back for the next one.
Yeah, for sure. For me, I really don't know what to say. I'm kind of tired. 4 hours of that car at Nords, it will wear you out. For those who celebrate, Happy Easter. Tomorrow, he is risen. And on behalf of Full Tilt and all the guys and the lady, remember, we have a lady driver now in our midst.